Alright, good evening everyone. So, felt like doing some more Horripilant tonight, and what was it? From the last session, there's a little bit of extra upgrades that I've acquired since then, but then I also tried to not progress or not do the meta progression too much. Although I ended up getting a few new key items, but I have not looked at or touched any of them. So as far as like whatever other things are to do, I haven't actually seen it yet because I want to reserve it for, you know, tonight and everything. And I did get a couple of like random upgrades here and there, but nothing pertaining to the actual like material, what was it? Or at least if I remember correctly, nothing pertaining to actual resource production. So I think I might as well just go show it, but yeah. Hello Nosy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let me get Horripilant up real quick. And where's the game? Here it is. Any minute now. Also, I did it on another save file. The achievement to get to floor 10 without dying, giving up a run, or triggering a rebirth. It wasn't that bad. You just had to be more like cautious about that's a code on the right side of the screen. Oh shit, wait. Oh shit, wait. I didn't actually remember about this, but wait. I need to like print screen right now and save this shit. Oh shit. You know, we don't have enough symbols for all of those, but you know, I didn't really think too much of it when I initially started the game and everything, because you know, we had no context to what this was. I thought it was just there for the dark, gritty, pixel theme and aesthetic and everything. It's like, okay. I was like, wait, no, these are the codes. Actually, is there anything else secret on the screen? By any chance? Yeah, that'd be actually pretty funny if there's some like secret meta progression or something that kind of like kind of breaks the fourth wall, as in like go back to, you know, it's like it's something cryptic, like go back to where it all, like go somewhere where, what was it? Like not to where it began, as in like the first screen of the game. And it's like go beyond the beginnings, or even further before the beginning, and that would mean like the main menu, and you see like a really covered up fireplace here, or a little campfire, and then like you could like interact with it to reveal some other shit. That, you know, that'd be so fucking cool. Alright. So, oh boy, man, that's a lot of resources since the last time I played. Oh boy. Too bad it's on a fresh rebirth, so that I'm kind of capped pretty hard on my resources. I mean, I intentionally left my resources capped at 2k because I didn't want to have like an overabundance of stuff since the last session. So yeah. So wait. Was that Mel? Apparently in Grand Blue, there's a new set for people to do one-turn blue chests with Cosmos with Zoe. Oh, really? Wait, that's interesting. Huh. But yeah, I've been kind of like toning down the amount of Grand Blue I've been grinding, like, in general. So I haven't really touched GBF, like, aside from just logging in for the free temples. But yeah, like, I think I'm just gonna wait for like the next set of updates to hit just to check it out, and then like probably like peace out, or no, not peace out, like not like, but basically just kind of like once the Full Metal Alchemist collab is over and done with in Grand Blue, that's basically what I'm calling it quits, I guess. Also, what the heck is this? Oh, this is the, oh, right. So, okay, no, okay, I might have lied a tiny bit, but during Okay, wait, so wait, what did I acquire again? Let me double check. Okay, so I maxed out all the things for active combat gameplay, and there was a patch the week before start of the game, apparently, where the dev nerfed, or sorry, reduced the cost, or sorry, reduced the scaling cost to get the upgrades for active play to hit weak points on enemies. So I kind of decided to just grab it, and it was dirt cheap. Like, surprisingly so. Because, you know, when it comes to idle games, most people, well, in a more optimal sense, naturally gravitate to the production side of things. So that, you know, they get all your resources going, and then you can, like, spend for everything else here. But then with something like the click-based upgrades here, it kind of, like... I'm not sure how relevant it is going, like, super deep into the game, but at least so far there's no real point in using your meta progression currency early on. But then because of the cost changes, yeah, you might as well pick it up because it is absolutely dirt cheap. So wait, you're just mentioning it in the passing since it's Zoe in this year? But yeah, that's surprising to hear, like actual Zoe usage, like after all these years in current Grand Blue balance and everything. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, actually, did I acquire anything else? Oh yeah, I think I got like an extra bit of meat gain just to... I don't know, I think it's just that one extra level, yeah. Just to speed up, like, increasing the cap on resources so we don't have to go through as many redundant runs. Did I grab anything else here? I don't remember. I think I try to refrain from picking this up. Oh yeah, I did grab the last upgrade for multiplying sparkle value, mostly because I was just trying to, like, I was kind of like going through some rebirths so that I can basically get the click upgrades here out of the way. But aside from that, I don't think I got anything else aside from I think it was like all materials unlocked here. Oh wait, man, I don't remember if I got it in the last session or off stream. And then I believe just because I had extra and said fuck it, I got like material transfer. But I didn't really grab anything for transferring other materials into like other types, so didn't really do anything with this. But yeah, that's basically it. Alright, so actually just to demonstrate this a little bit, I'm just gonna go into a dungeon just like without any upgrades, just to show what it looks like when you... what was it? When you get the click upgrades all maxed out. So normally we saw the thing where you only had like that one small circle to click on to basically do a one extra measly hit on an enemy. But going into the dungeon now, look at this huge cluster of circles here, and you get an upgrade where you click one and you have a chance to basically click everything. So there's like a random chance that clicking one basically chains like most of the rest. Also, I think I need to increase the volume here because I think I had it lowered when I was just trying to like do some stuff off stream. Star Platinum. Hey, Ferrari. But yeah, it's a pretty decent chance to just like just completely eviscerate like that one monster in particular. It's actually kind of neat. But yeah, I should probably just leave after this floor so we can just like do some upgrades real quick and everything. But yeah, like it's pretty neat that the combat upgrades are, or active combat upgrades are super cheap. So it's in that realm of just like, well, you might as well kind of thing. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, right. I need to upgrade my equipment. But yeah, so let me just get all these upgrades out of the way real quick. Alright. Oh yeah, also, I kind of like, out of curiosity, got curious about checking out the other familiars. Yeah, like, you know, you're supposed to buy them, or at least the more expensive ones, as you spec into the familiar upgrades to reduce the cost of summoning one. But yeah, because I was just kind of like grinding a little bit, or just kind of like, or not really, looping a particular floor. I just kind of left like one of my runs going until like it just died naturally. But yeah, some of the familiars get increasingly stronger. Like from the mouse with 10,000 HP, and then we just have like the dwarf here with 400 million. And I'm like, oh, and it is a pretty chunky hit per attack per second with evasion as well. But yeah, there's also the amalgam here, which has like pretty big what was it? Defense and everything. Although zero evasion, so it's like I still has less effective health than like the dwarf here, but it has the extra evasion, so technically the dwarf has a larger amount of survivability than the amalgam. But yeah, okay, so what did I want to do right now? Oh, right, the meta progression stuff. So there's like, let me just go into here real quick. There are the angels and this other thing here to give us a clue. One hand grants fire, the other grants freedom. When we stand together, ready to bestow our gifts, look to the place where all journeys begin. Oh, wait. Oh no, this is your hint to go look at the main menu. Okay, so I actually kind of did this a little bit backwards. But like the symbols were always there, but you didn't really have any indication as to why those symbols were there. Okay, now this is directing you back to the main menu where we saw the engraved stone icons. Okay, and yeah, like I have a whole lot of other meta progression here because I kind of just went all the way to floor 500. So oops. But yeah, let's see. So we got a round gem, a lever, 5 engraved stones, and a broken wing. So I don't know what most of those do yet, but let's just put in the stones for now. And we're missing one more. Okay, let's see. I should have another. Yeah, there we go. So I guess with the slashes with the claw marks there, I guess I just denoted by 0 for this one, 3 for this symbol, and 2 for this one. So we got 3023. So then 3023 dash 031 dash 031. Something's happening in the dungeon, something is different. And I believe, was it through here? No, not, I don't know, wait, was it there? Oh, yeah, that's where we're supposed to go, I think. So, need to shine the light again, find out the path without the eyes looking at us. Okay. Veil the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you. What was in this one again? I seek guidance. If a creature asks for death, heed it. Some fates demand conclusions. Charon, I shepherd those. Oh yeah, Charon. So a lever and a broken wing. I mean, the broken wing probably goes for the angels in that one room that said to go back to the beginning. Wait, where is I? Oh, I know. There we go. What's over here? Build a bridge with 15 million wood. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it now. Not that one. So, can I get the broken wing here? No. Here? Okay, we use the broken wing on the angel here. Okay, so I think you... Okay, wait, do I even have enough symbols to do the thing here? There's the... Oh, whoops. We have the greater than sign with 1 slash, greater than with 3, 2... Oh, we're missing the... I think we're missing the... What do you call that symbol? Oh no, sideways slingshot icon. So we can't do that part of the progression yet. So I think all that needs to be done right now is just progress for now. Actually, you know what? Let me increase the sounds a little more. And let me go bust out the controller. Because honestly, like, when it comes to... One thing that's kind of funny when you're farming, like, it's actually a little bit easier controller because, like, instead of having to click on all the sparkles when you're farming resources or when you're doing combat, you just press right trigger or R2 on your PlayStation controller, and then it just... You don't have to, like, move a cursor on that sparkle, you just tap it. So, it's like a funny little convenience for controllers versus, like, having a mouse for every individual sparkle, pretty much. So I can just keep mashing R2, like, and just like get my bonus attacks in without really thinking about like when the next set will pop up for me to click on. I'm just already mashing like R2 without really thinking about it. But yeah, it's kind of nice. Although I really wonder if and when we'll actually have like an actual challenging, or I mean, I wouldn't really say that much of a challenging boss because, you know, it is just an idle game. But I wonder how much like it would demand of you to play actively and bring in like your active items and potions and whatnot to like survive what I assume to be like whatever end boss we're gunning towards or something. Yeah, it is pretty neat from a visual perspective, like, when you're just mashing, and then, like, you just, like, get that chain of weak spot hits, and then you just get more, like, flashy bits on the screen. But yeah, we need to accrue a decent amount of meat right now, just so I can get the production chain kind of going again. Although one funny little, like, what was it? One funny little hack I did just to keep, like, the active farming going, because you could just do the auto clicker thing and just, like, hold your button down and just let it keep going or whatever. Although I know there's, like, a Steam controller setting probably where you can change a button press to be a press and hold to do whatever you need. But then I just kind of did, like, the funny thing where I got, like, a small flashlight that's, like, right in front of me on my desk, and then I held it against, like, or I had something, like, propping it up, keeping it in place while it's weighing down on my left mouse button, so that it could just keep farming wood for me while I was out doing stuff, which was pretty funny. Also, I learned that, when farming other materials, too. Actually, no, I don't remember if we saw this on stream or not, but I guess I'll explain anyways. Like, when you upgrade your sword with rock materials, the maximum crit rate is 50%. And same goes for, I think, retaliation too. I believe counter rates go up to 50% as well. I think, like, 50% is, like, the game's internal magic number. Because, like, double attacks, which is boon specific, caps out at 50. Crit rate caps out at 50. Counters caps out at 50% chance of occurring. Although evasion and defense, I'm not sure. I don't remember if I ever got it that high. But yeah, I'm not sure if, I think, like, stuff like regen, stuff like your damage percent, and I think maybe XP and meat gain, I think those ones don't have any cap to it, at least from what I've observed. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? We're just mashing through the floors right now so I can get my material farm going on a new life right now in this run. But yeah, off stream I did get some, like, active gameplay upgrades where, like, before we had, like, one circle to hit an enemy's weak point here. Now we have, like, 10 on screen. And then there's other upgrades that increases multiplies the damage value of the weak spot hits. And there's also another upgrade where you have a chance of, when you hit one, you hit multiple in rapid succession automatically, which is really nice. And it was like a patch like a week or so before I started playing this game that basically reduced the scaling cost of getting these active gameplay upgrades, so that, like, the dev can actually incentivize players to just buy it and get it out of the way. Because for the most part, with, you know, for good reason, in a way, like, you know, when you play idle clicker games, you always want to, like, any form of meta progression or huge upgrades to scale your income, that is always first and foremost. So stuff that doesn't pertain to, like, resource acquisition, like this active combat upgrade or whatever, you hold off until, like, last. But then that kind of defeats the purpose of active gameplay upgrades, because you'd have your production going and your upgrades rolling in, like, so far down the road that by the time you actually upgrade stuff like active gameplay related stuff, it really doesn't feel that impactful, or probably. So yeah, the upgrade cost actually got reduced overall, so that players can actually just get the skill tree done in that part of meta progression, and then you can just focus on everything else, which is pretty neat. So wait, with a Logitech mouse and their stock software, you can program one of the left mouse. Wait, you can program one of the buttons to repeat left clicks once pressed until pressed again. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, we're shredding through enemies right now. We have quite a bit of, like, quite a bit of like base power from our meta progression upgrades and our early upgrades to just kind of like bulldoze through the first couple hundred floors right now. Off stream, I did kind of like get a little carried away with like just letting the, what was it? Just letting my character just bulldoze like through while I was like doing other stuff. And we got past, or off stream, I got past floor 500 and I was like, oh wait, that's a bit too far, oops. But then I didn't really look at the meta progression until just a couple minutes ago, where we have some leads as to where to go to next, but I need to like do a couple runs just to get my resources rolling, because we can build a bridge as part of the game's meta progression, but I need to increase the stockpile cap for my rocks and iron before we can get to that. So I might as well get a deep run going real quick, get some more meat to increase the storage cap for all of my resources, get all of that production stuff going, and then we can take a closer look at the game's meta progression with like where the heck the game is even trying to bring us in general. But yeah, right now I got my controller out right now, just mashing right trigger or R2, so that anytime like the weak spots pop up, like we're just shredding whatever unfortunate soul is walking in front of us. Oh hey, we capped on retaliation and crit rate already. Nice. But yeah, there are also some other meta progression upgrades where, like, when you start a dungeon run for every 10 floors down, I believe the wording mentioned that like you get, I'm not sure if you get 1 boon for every 10 floors you go down, or if you get like boons per 10 floors you go down. I need to double check that wording, because that is like one thing for meta progression to kind of like probably take a look at. Because like when you're like super far down, a couple hundred floors down, and you gotta retreat to work on your base a little bit, then like if you want to like make sure that like you have a scaling run going, you start from floor 1. But you don't always want to start from floor 1, because man, that's annoying. Okay, let me just stop at floor 301 once we get there, and then we'll take a look at our base. But yeah, wait, let me double check back at the hole real quick. Like, it was like this upgrade here. Let me check the wording again. Get an amount of boons for each 10 floors under which your run would start from. Oh, okay. So it is what I thought. You get 1 stat upgrade for every 10 floors, but you can upgrade this up to 5. So basically, you can get 1 upgrade essentially every 2 floors. So that like you can basically have that kickstart to like a run without basically starting with 0. Okay. But we're not gonna do this yet. Alright. Let's get these upgrades out of the way. Alright. I should probably get some other production going here real quick. Actually, you know what? Why am I trying to put more effort into this? Let me get my controller. And yeah, with the sparkles here, like, you don't even have to move your mouse for these. You just press, like, right trigger. So I could actually just hold my controller to my chin while, or holding my controller with one hand, resting my head on the other side of my controller, thumb down on the X button, while just pressing down R2 all the time here. And yeah, let's get the production rolling here while we figure out what the heck's going on with meta progression afterwards. Actually, how much is it to get the upgrade down here? Okay. I'll probably wait till I get a hefty amount rolling, and then we'll focus on iron. And then after we focus on iron, we check what the meta progression demands of us. You know, I've played like a couple idle clicker games like over the years and stuff, but like, I mean, oh, not that many, but like, yeah, I've played some here and there. But bless the dev for having like an actual inbuilt auto click like feature. Because yeah, like I know like the end game with clickers, like once you move away from active play, you just have everything just building up by itself over time. But then if you want to like keep clicking actively, you're basically just destroying your hand, just trying to constantly mash through everything. But it's actually so nice that you can just get the auto clicker upgrades so that you can just hold it down and farm, or essentially click faster than you can humanly mash. Oh, this is so nice. Also, I think we'll go for the final upgrade here real quick. Well, I say final, but like, there's another upgrade up here that I did acquire, I believe, off stream. But the main thing about this is that, like, what was it? Like, it might increase the... Actually, I don't know how to explain this. But yeah, okay. So we got a level 6 upgrade for the rocks. Now we just need to focus on getting everything else here sorted out. And probably once we achieve, like, I don't know, 600,000 materials per second, we can focus on other stuff real quick. I still can't unsee as the rock is just vibrating violently as we're harvesting it. I just see that weird creepy face. Like, I'm not sure like how well it looks on screen, like on stream for you guys, but on my monitor, I can see that creepy ass grin with those like big wide eyes, like just staring right down to my soul. Cause like, you don't really see it when you, like, when I stop harvesting, but it's only while it's like, it's one of those like, it's kind of like one of those visual, or not visual, those kind of like moving picture illusions where like once it's in constant motion, you can kind of see something, but when it stops, it's like, it just looks as normal like you think it should. It always kind of amuses me the way it makes me feel just staring at this rock. I can get a bit more materials out of this. Hold on. I got this. Oh yeah, wait. Let me just go back to the camp real quick. Let me just clean up the clean up the room there. Those are supposed to be your stockpile of starter materials, but then I kind of like that, like, well, it's kind of obvious that, like, there's not much I can really do about it, or I can't even, like, grab it, because I don't have the start of run upgrades that increases the base capacity of my material storage until I get, like, some runs in. So I'm like, wait, the starting set of materials is not really that useful for me right now because I should have upgraded in a slightly different order. Okay, I think that's enough for that upgrade. Alright, let's hit level 3 click power for iron. And then get all the production we can get going here. Alright, almost there. I want to get my wood upgrades out of the way, though. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh wait, can I even grab iron? Wait. Oh no, I don't have enough capacity for iron. Well, I can get wood at least. I think I'll work on getting level 6 wood upgrade for, well, wood. Then we'll take a look at building that bridge for whatever meta progression we need. Still need about, I believe they required 15 million wood to build a bridge, amongst the other materials. Come on, almost there. Just a couple 100 million. Couple dozen million. There we go. Then we keep farming again. Okay, that should be decent enough for now. Now I believe we need to go through here, go through the hall again. Alright, build a bridge for 50 million wood, 10 million rock, 5 million iron. What? Oh. Oh, wait, what symbol is this on the... Wait. Wait. Aw. No, wait. Is this? Wait, what? What is this? Huh. What? Can we not? We can't progress until I saw... What? Huh. Okay, so we don't know shit about that. Alright, so surprisingly we can easily cap out on crit rate now, so it's at 50% now, which is neat. And let's go focus on Getting our reflection in. And there we go. Max that at 50%. And vampire. Okay, now let's go for boon multiplier. I haven't maxed this out yet, or been able to get cap or max level with this. I would assume this maxes out at 100% boon effectiveness multiplier. Alright, let's see. Let's go on another... Let's go on another run. Do I want to bring any companions? Not really. Alright, let's just go straight from floor 1. Alright. Just running through all of them. Oh, actually, wait, no. Maybe I should stay back a bit to upgrade my sword. Because I think, like, we're gonna be hard capped, or I wouldn't say hard capped, but I think we'll feel the lack of damage come floor 400, if I remember correctly. You know what? We'll keep going until I can upgrade iron storage capacity to 2 billion first. And then go back to upgrading the sword. Because yeah, I think we definitely have enough storage capacity for both rocks and wood. Like, we're already past the trillions for wood storage. Like, we can go all the way up to, I think that says 2 quadrillion, I think that's supposed to stand for. Yeah. You know, like, I feel like while we're in the middle of a run here, I might as well just have, like, Zenless Zone 0 up and running while I just do, like, the refreshed endgame modes right now. While I'm doing this. Any bosses? Oh, you mean for this game? I mean, technically every 10th floor, or sorry, every 10th enemy per floor is a boss, but we're just going through the easily one-shottable stuff at the moment. It's not until you get to like several hundred floors in that they start getting increasingly tanky and everything. Although there is apparently like at least one boss that we should be on the lookout for, but that's like, I'm assuming, super deep into the game's meta progression. So right now it's basically just like, you know, filler mode of trying to make heads and tails of like the meta progression as you get your key items you get your core upgrades and resources rolling, and then you kind of like rinse, repeat, reset your runs so that like you get that new start with like extra upgrades, and you can exponentially get back into the groove of like your runs again. But yeah, I do wonder if you get to like the super tail end of things. I do wonder if like they balance it in a way where they want you to bring in items to actively use while having your active battle upgrades sorted out, so that like on top of the boss's health ticking down gradually, you actually still try to do something, well, you try to have some form of active role during, like, I'm assuming some kind of super boss or something? Because I have these mushroom items here to reduce damage taken, and there are other items to basically help you through some problematic, like, enemies or floors. Because you have one thing that, like, increases your damage, reduce damage taken, extremely increase your regenerative, your HP regen, I mean. But then you have, like, an item that instantly kills the immediate enemy you're currently facing. So, like, if you're super locked in battle against, like, one really tanky or evasive enemy, you could use that particular item to just insta-kill them and move on. Although, given how things are going at this point, that seems kind of a little unnecessary. So I kind of wonder if, when, or where they wanted to use it, or if it's just like for early game purposes if you haven't gotten your damage upgrades sorted out. That, I don't know. Because I feel like if most of the combat's like this, there probably should be some form of ridiculously tough set of enemies once we get to like the absolute tail end of things where they want you to bring in like actual items to use. Also, I gotta say, like, this game has an interesting take on what dwarves look like in this, with this atmosphere and everything, or art style and everything. Alright, so I definitely have enough meat now to upgrade my iron capacity. I think we'll actually take this to floor 350, and then we'll focus on more meta progression upgrades again. Let me just put the limit right there. Hello Draco, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome Draco and Raiders. We're still going through the idle clicker dungeon crawler that I got here. Just finished a quick little run as we were trying to get some upgrades out of the way and everything. Let's see. Yep. Okay, now we can just go get some more resources here. But yeah, what were you doing earlier? Hope you had a nice stream and everything. Okay, let's get this level 6. And then after we get this upgrade out of the way... Actually, was there any other bits of meta progression that I needed to look for? No, I think I just need to hit levels, or floor 600 now that I think about it. You got through some Resident Evil 9? Ooh, nice. Hope you're having fun with RE Requiem. I want to get it myself down the line, but I'll definitely wait for, like, a deep sale on it. But yeah, I've actually been playing a bunch of, like... been playing a bit of Resident Evil with a friend of mine off stream and everything. We actually just got through Resident Evil 5, like, the other day. And oh boy, gotta love having game-breaking glitches because you're running the game at too high a frame rate. Oh man. So we had to like restart a whole ass chapter, lower our frame rates to 60 if not 30 FPS just to be doubly sure, and have that true console-like experience, because oh man, after playing Resi 5 for the first five chapters, bumping it down from 120 to 30 FPS to work around the game-breaking glitch, oh my god, like, I felt like my eyes were lagging looking at 30 FPS. It was rough. And then the bug was still there, or at least me and my buddy think it was still there. And then like we just basically gave up and used the RPG on that one boss you had to use the flamethrower on in chapter 5. Because normally you're supposed to just use a flamethrower and then just wail away at it. But because of some weird game logic thing with some weird frame rate issues tied into it, it just remained invulnerable. So I'm like, oh. And then there's like the final boss for RE5 and everything. Like, I don't think it's like a frame rate issue, but it's more like it's super easy to accidentally sequence break it. Cause like, I'm pretty sure everyone knows about, you know, Chris punching the boulder and everything. Yeah, you're not supposed to do it too early. Which I kind of did and kind of bugged out the boss. So I'm just like, oh, that's not good. Because apparently you're supposed to keep dividing the final boss's attention between you and Sheva. But then if you do things out of order from what outside of the developers' expectations, then yeah, they kind of, the boss just kind of, what was it, glitches out and doesn't jump to your partner, which kind of breaks the scripting, and it doesn't have that, what was it, it doesn't do the thing where he shows his weak spot or whatever because he didn't go through the proper sequences. So yeah, that was fun sorting through what was supposed to be a hype finale. But everything else surrounding that, Resi 5 was a fun time. It just, unfortunately, because it's like, you know, one of those games from the 360 PS3 era, don't you love it when video games tie everything to the frame rate at 30 or 60 FPS if you're lucky? Oh boy. But yeah, so that happened. And eventually, once me and my buddy find some more time to sit down for another session, we're finally gonna get to Resident Evil 6. I've heard a lot of things about Resident Evil 6. I've only ever seen just a few snippets of gameplay here and there, but I have like no clue what's in store for Resi 6 aside from a wild co-op experience and a very bad story, apparently. Oh, and also, because it is still within that 360 PS3 era, from what I've checked on PC Gaming Wiki, there are still game-breaking glitches if you play above 60 FPS. And I'm just like, god damn it, Capcom, like, I know the games are pretty old and not really their priority to sort out, like, for modern systems, but I really wish they would go back to RE5 and 6 to, like, you know, not have particular bits of game logic tied to frame rate. But unfortunately, that ain't gonna happen. Need to remake RE6 and fix the story. Yeah, like I'm really curious about. Like, I'm really curious about what Capcom has in store for Resident Evil 5. Because Resident Evil 5, you know, like, great co-op game. Maybe not necessarily the best Resident Evil game, just given that, you know, Chris and Chev are just there to just F stuff up and then just watch DC Douglas do his thing as Wesker, even though DC Douglas isn't really Wesker's voice anymore, because, you know, they got a different actor and everything. But, man, like, listening to DC Douglas as Wesker, man, that, like, Wesker was just absolutely, like, was being an absolute edgelord and aura farming his heart out and everything. Just with that, like, the way he speaks with absolute superiority and everything over Chris and, well, basically the rest of humanity. Especially, like, you know, the times where you start engaging him in battle, he's like, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can afford to like, play with you or some other dumb shit. I'm just like, oh my god, it's so gloriously over the top and dumb. It's so good, especially with, like, Douglas's delivery and shit. It's so stupid. But yeah, like, I heard Resi 6 story is a big mess, like, an especially big mess too. So I kind of wonder what they'll do to, well, fix or redo the story to kind of fit, like, the remake storyline that they're going with, because I haven't dug into, like, the absolute nitty-gritty of Resident Evil lore, but, like, I'm pretty sure there are some differences between how Resi 1, 2, 3, 4 have played out compared to the originals. Also, didn't I hear I thought I heard a thing, I'm not sure if it's like an article, rumor, or if it's like some passing comment from one of the writers or something. Didn't I hear that, like, they're gonna remake Resident Evil 1 again? Which I'm like, wait, technically it already had a remake. It was like before the wave of other remakes that Capcom's been doing with Resident Evil. Because you had OG Resi 1, 2, 3, and then you have, you know, Resi 4, and then you had, like, actually, I'm not sure about the entire series release order, but you also had a remake of Resi 1, like, and now many years later, after the time of Resi 6, they rebooted the series, well, or would you call it a reboot? I'm not 100% sure, but you basically, Resi 7 happened and Resi 8, but then, like, they've also gone back to do Resi 2, 3, and 4 remakes. But technically, like, the way that Resi 2 to 4 remakes are compared to Resi 1, like, would they basically remake the remake again? Or was that just some random ass comment I saw? Because I don't remember. Resi 0 remake is being done at the moment. Oh wait, is it, like, official? I haven't kept track of every bit of news Resident Evil related. But yeah, Resident Evil 0 is a thing. You know, kind of makes me wonder what they'll do for, or if they'll do anything else for other kinds of Resi games. Because I remember seeing a video about all the other kinds of Resident Evil games that no one really talks about much anymore. Like, do you know there was a Resident Evil game on Game Boy called, I think it was Resident Evil Gaiden? Although I'm not sure if, like, that Resident Evil game is, like, an actual new entry in terms of, like, the story, or if it's, like, a GBA port of, like, Resi 2 or whatever it might be. I'm not really sure. But I know there's a Game Boy Resident Evil game, which is pretty interesting. Like, the way it handles combat, from what I've seen gameplay videos of, looks very interesting. Because, like, apparently, like, when you face enemies, you don't just like shoot them like you would traditional Resident Evil style or anything. Or like in any of those like top-down Game Boy shooters where like you move around but then you have to like I think press like one of the buttons to spawn a cursor on screen to like put over an enemy to then shoot them. No, not like that. Apparently it does like the Undertale thing of like I'm not sure what I forget what other games before Undertale did it, so sorry. But like basically, yeah, zombies in front of you, and there's like a little bar that like kind of like swings around that indicates like the accuracy of your hit or something to the enemy you're trying to shoot or the zombie you're trying to shoot. So then the more dead center you are, the more accurate, and I think the more lethal your shot or whatever. So that was like a pretty interesting way to handle combat in a Game Boy Resident Evil game. So I'm like, oh, huh. But yeah, you know, I kind of doubt that Capcom would ever go back to, go that far back in the Resident Evil catalog for stuff to remake. Although, you know what I kind of want to see? Even though I don't think there would be much reason for them to do it. I want to see, like, re-releases of, like, the light gun shooter Resident Evils, like the, what was it? Umbrella and Dark Side Chronicles or something? Because like those are only for the Wii and everything. Although granted, like if you try to like re-release it on modern systems, there wouldn't really be. I'm not sure how you would go about that. That and like, you know, the whole gimmick is with light guns. So then if you put it on PC, you're kind of just cheating, you know, having the mouse and stuff. But then how do you do it on like consoles and whatever? I know like they could probably do something with the Switch, because like I believe, or wait, because like doesn't the Switch Joy-Con still have like that little aim sensor thing or whatever, or is it just like their tilt controls or whatever? I'm not sure. But I don't know. Like, I always wanted to play those, but I never bought them back when, you know, Wii games were still primarily being made and everything. So if you were to get it now, oh boy, that would cost a pretty penny, I would imagine. Actually, well, how does production stuff work? Oh. So you can completely shift an entire resource. Oh, you can just shift an entire resource into whatever material you're looking for. Oh, okay, so it's not some weird conversion rate of like X iron equals this many rocks equals this many other pieces of wood. No, it just takes your current production rate and converts it 1-to-1, well, with the conversion rate and everything. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay, wait, so what do I want to do again? So we got our upgrades. There's a lever and a round gem. Oh, right. This was the thing. So wait. Grant me release, kill me, mix blood with water. Mix blood with water. Yeah, no, okay, I think we do just have to go straight to floor 600. Yeah, okay, wait. I think I gotta switch all my production to wood now. Because I really need to get my helmet, sword, and everything upgraded. Although part of me probably should work on the meta progression upgrades because this is gonna take a little while. Ooh. Actually, should I just go back in? Wait. Okay, wait. What can I achieve with my current upgrades? Base material storage, automatic production materials, base upgrades, sparkles, increase max level of all mats. Okay, this one's gonna take me a while, so I think like we just need to raise automatic production. Multiplies all material gain. No, I think like... Okay. I think we'll just focus on everything here first. Or, sorry. I think we'll make our way to 600, get our key item, and then do another rebirth. I think that's the plan here. So now we just gotta really focus in on building up as much wood as possible. And I also need to grab more of the upgrades that reduce the conversion penalty from one material to another. That would really help expedite the process and everything. Because like, at this point, wood is our biggest choke point for upgrades. Because basically, eventually, iron and wood peters off in terms of like, when you're done upgrading the important parts, or when you get the important upgrades out of the way with rock and iron. Mostly rock. Because rock, you can max out crit rate, your retaliation chance, and I think vampire hit? I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, we're gonna need a good amount of wood here so that we can get our helmet back to 0.1 attack speed. Or, well, I guess the more accurate phrase would be 0.1 attacks, sorry, 0.1 second per attack. You know, I'm not really used to, like, the whole, like, notation for seconds per attack. In a lot of like action RPGs and whatnot, they'd always go attacks per second. Although given like the nature of like idle clicker like stats and numbers and everything, it does kind of make more sense that way for seconds per attack. But I'm like so used to like in every other game having attack per second. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, we just need to like... even if I hit like 2 billion wood, I would have to go for... I still need to upgrade the base levels of my sword and everything. Because like enemies do get increasingly tanky by floor 400, 500, and we need to break 600. So as easily as I'm stomping through, obviously like the first couple hundred floors, the next 100 or so will definitely ramp up. Well, sort of. Let's go with defense here. Okay. I think that should be good. Now, do I just want to start at 350? Actually, how bad is it if I start a run this far in? Or that far out? Definitely a bit slower because I'm lacking a lot of the upgrades I usually get at this point. Wow, I'm actually taking a crap ton of damage. Yeah, wait, I do actually have to start from the early floors. Well, we're starting from the earliest floors possible. All right. Guess we'll just sit here until we start breaking into the 500s. You know what? I really should just get some like Zenless Zone Zero in, huh? Ah, fuck it. Let me just put it on screen real quick while we're here. It's gonna take a little bit. I might as well get some endgame going while we're at it. Just let me put the game in window mode so we can actually like... and lower the volume too. G defense reset recently? Yep. Okay, just let me go window mode, 1080p, and then let me see, reset transformation. And then, all right. There we go. Perfect. It's gonna take a little while, so we might as well multitask here. Oh, the Vesper fight is here? Oh, god damn it. Construction complex. When you break the leg. Oh, okay. We just need Family Guy for peak attention span. Hey, don't forget Subway Surfers.
Yeah. Recalibrating. Now you pay. Right over. I'll pierce your turn. What you deserve. Fire support ready. Sound strategy. It's time. Leave it to me, Andy. Roger that. Now you pay. The target's exposed.
Oh wait, wrong button. Shit.
Focus up.
God damn it, I fucked up my stun rotation. Hold on. I accidentally let go of one of my buttons too early.
Here. Adjusting for wind.
Wait. Oh, right, I forgot. I always keep forgetting that, like, you don't start off with half energy. You always start, like, just under half energy. It's so annoying. Like, some modes you start with, like... Some modes you start with half, some of them start you at 1/3. It's always so annoying.
Adjusting for wind. Sound strategy. Keep your balance, what you deserve. Right over. You're in my sights. It's the melody of combat. Supporting position. Now you can. Roger that. What you deserve. Outbound. Engaging. Loyalty. Get ready. Right on cue. Show no mercy. Now you pay. Get behind me. Time to pin them down. It's time.
Oh, god damn it, big wood to make it too.
Save your ether vision activate. Stay safe. Now you pay. Right over. You're in my sights. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Roger that. What you deserve. Maximum firepower! Sound strategy them down. Engaging. Now you can't target lock. He won't back down. Yep. It's time. Outbound. Now you pay. Ether vision activate. The target's exposed.
Wait, oh,
Current
shit.
overlay. Right on cue. Result. What you deserve. Adjusting for wind. It's time. Wide open. Show no mercy.
Oh wait, oh, I didn't pay attention to the timer. I didn't use the rest of my specials. See, what floor are we at? 286? Nah, okay. Also, man, that I could have gotten a lot. What was it? I could have hit 30k. So and boss will open up into their gimmick phase that needs to be broken while half your kit's on lockdown. Oh god, that sounds miserable. Alright, let's see. Sacrifice. Wait, what was Discordant solo again? Oh yeah, the anomaly checker get fucked. Let's see. Attack, counter EX special, not dazed. Wait, what are these? Wait, what are these buffs? What the heck? EX special increased. When an agent hits an enemy that's not stunned, the daze dealt increases by 10% when hitting a stunned enemy. Or, wait. Damage increases further with electric damage. Electric damage increases. Counter. Wait, what do I even take? What do I even take here? Because if I take in, Yesheng Wong, that's gonna be... like, this part might as well not even exist. So we'd only leverage... I would have to do, like, Seed Yesheng Wong or something if we want to get the other... if we want to get the 60% there. Dodge counter EX special increase in damage when an agent hits an enemy that's not stunned. Special attack? When hitting a stunned enemy, increase their... okay. Oh... Actually, should I go with... should I go with Ihari, or should I go with... Seed, Yesheng Wong, and... Zhao? Huh. Although, okay, to be honest, I haven't really been practicing much with, or... I haven't really read up the rotation for Yesheng Wong, I just kinda like... go by feel. Actually, no, I need to change the stage buff real quick then, if I'm gonna do this comp. Alright, fuck it. Just send it. Let's see, we hit for 350 in Horripilant.
As the sword will.
Keep distance. Sustain fire. Initiate rush attack.
What's this? Here I frost. Radiant clouds. turn now. I'm gonna do
Oh, that is the wrong ultimate.
It's your turn to blossom. Need a shower? It's raining shells. Looks like there's a second round. Lock on.
Second target.
Stand down. Huh? The sword follows my will and winds howl in the heavens. Frost glistens. Radiant clouds. Let this sword array send you away. Oops, I can't really control my strength. Senior cut through darkness. The line is drawn. Frost glistens. Radiant cloud. Let's treat him to that.
Wrong button.
Order received.
Glimmer.
God, that was so bad. Like, my score only barely hit 20k. I'm actually like very inexperienced doing Yoshu one's fight. Oh my god, that was so ass. Like, I could probably get like 3k more if I actually knew what I was doing. That, and if I remember correctly, Seed is weak, or sorry, Shi1 is strong against electric enemies too. So that didn't help either. Let's see, how far are we now? We're getting there. Alright, let's go to Shi defense. Electric and ice. Oh man, I like, you know, like, I know that like these buffs are going to be catered for Cecilia and everything.
I'm here. You sure you want me?
But like, man, her crit rate and damage are abysmally low for where I want her to be. Because like, I don't even have her signature engine or whatever. And it provides just straight up like 25% crit rate with like a whole bunch of other shit. Like, this one's just missing crit damage substat entirely. This one's actually pretty good. It hit all the right stats. Like, yeah, I never really came across too many great, like, Astro Voice discs that have crit stats. And then we have this screwy disc here that kind of like, yeah, it's all I gotta work with. And then this one was like a slap in the face to me. Like, I crafted this one, it was a natural 4-liner, but then a lot of the enhancements went into attack rather than crit stats. I really wonder when Hoyo is gonna put in a material that, or sorry, oh, I really wonder when they'll give us substat rerolls. Because, man, I really want to reroll with a substat blocker so badly. But they're so stingy with that shit in like Star Rail. And they're gonna have to make you like blow through like, or what was it? To the far ends of the earth just to get that one material to block a substat from being rolled on. Just so I can fix this one goddamn thing here. So, oh my god.
You sure you want me?
Oh, I guess I can just still use her as is though, but
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Chucky.
so wait. Well, how did your kit work again? Five energy. Oh, right. This is the thing where it's like, with every bit of excess energy you have, you can get more venom stacks. Right. You can block a stack from being rolled. Well, in like, I would assume Genshin and Star Rail, but not in Zenless. We don't have any. We don't even have any way to reroll Drive Disc yet, though. And if like we can't, and if they do put it in, they would have to, or well, they'll probably lock it behind like a new endgame mode that is like the hardest endgame mode, just to get something to further beef up your character stats, in terms of like disc refinement. But then it's just like, we need the good disc to get to the new bit of endgame content. It's a little bit backwards here. In Genshin, it's only tagging 2 stats to get a guarantee +1. Man, I wish we had this shit in Zenless, and I wish we had better ways to reroll for fucking stats in Star Rail.
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Chucky.
Oh, fuck it. You know, I just use,
I'm here. Need a hand?
let's see. Actually, what's the other stage again? Ice, Ether, and it was the Armored Hottie. Oh, right. Oh!
I'll show you my real value this time. Ooh, we really harmonized, you know? You sure you want me?
Actually, wait. Is the Quick Assist, like... Oh, that's for the next character.
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on... You know, I really like your scent. Better start digging graves. Enough!
Let's see. Let's have... Yeah, okay, we'll put Snap here. And then... I think I'll just have,
I'll show you my real value this time. How's my drink? Thank you! What kind of blondie beep? Work orders are open.
So wait, reroll mats in Genshin are locked behind its worst version of Deadly Assault, and worse despite getting it a fair bit after Zenless. Ha.
Increasing firepower output. Initiating rush attack.
Not over yet! Careful, I'm venomous. What are you looking at? Lock on!
Second target.
Classic fight! Yeah! I'm going for it! Oops, I can't really control my strength. Cheers! Careful! Oh my god! You're just friends!
Continuing combat until target neutralized.
Let the melody move you! Let our souls resonate! Quick internet! Ooh, pretty firebird! Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Lock on.
Okay, I can actually kind of get behind the playstyle there. I just need to pick it up, or I just need to like refine it a bit more. Huh. Hit me.
Right. You're the one for complaints. Down two for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, how about I smash it? The story ends here. Noise, be gone. Here we go.
Excuse me?
Premiums. Rest amidst the ice. You have? Into the frozen abyss. The next page is the ending. Yeah. Intercept. Seal. Let me help you chill out. Rest in peace.
Hello?
A complaint? Too late for that. How about I smash it? Let's break the ice. A little smashing should do the trick. So that was just noise. Be gone.
Oh, right.
Now, little cuties, crush
God,
them.
I mismanaged I mismanaged the gauge for Dylan to get the extra ultimate in for Itari. Huh. Lucia, despite not having all the crit stats that I actually want from her, she still did like almost half the damage in her half of the fourth floor. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, I feel like doing the 5th tier right now. Oh boy. I'll do that later. Let's see, can I spend any stamina right now? Well, I can do one round. I think I'll actually go do this one.
Adjusting for wind. Right away. You're in. It's
time. Garbage. Garbage. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let me just make this real quick.
Good evening.
Let me just make a random batch of 10.
Electric margarita with blue sea undertones. Take your time and savor.
Well, okay, that's decent for anomalies or anomaly supports. Wait, hold. We got double crit stats here. Do we get attack percent? Fuck! Well, I mean, double crit stats good either way. I'll hold on that for a bit.
Delicious composition brings.
Attack crit. Wait, maybe. Please. Be better than Star Rail. Fuck! God damn it, that's not gonna be good enough. I'm very picky about this shit. Oh boy, there's a flat attack there. I mean, sure, I'll take whatever I can get. Yeah, no, I ain't taking that one. That one goes in the bin. Attack percent, well, no, if I wanted anomaly stuff, I'd have anomaly mastery with attack percent and proficiency. HP percent, okay.
Leaving so soon.
Let's see. Oh, right, I haven't done this yet. Might as well get started on it now. We're still on floor 561, so it's gonna take a little while. Oh, Miyabi, what do you want to do? Doesn't seem right either. Miyabi, what are you doing here? Seems without realizing it, I wandered near your stores, practicing the art of thinking while walking, but I can't quite grasp it this time. What do you mean you can't grasp thinking and walking? Seems like you got a tough problem to solve. Recently, multiple hollows have seen a surge in ethereal activity. They aren't particularly dangerous, they're troublesome to deal with. Anomalies related to ethereals are typically linked to localized hollow changes. Incident occurred so suddenly, underlying patterns remain unclear. If it's you, Belle, I think I know what to do. A faint smile suddenly flashes across the foxier lady's face. If you buy a delicious melon at a shop, you naturally become a regular customer of that place. Perhaps subconsciously, I wanted to seek your help, so my feet carried me here without realizing it. Uses too much brain power. My melon's the sweetest around. Just like before, would you help me complete today's training? But trying to explain it seems rather difficult. Leave that someone who's better at explaining things. Sure. Miyabi's ears twitch ever so slightly. She seems pretty pleased with herself. Getting distracted by stuff along the way, making to hand plaza together. That matter I mentioned before, found someone who might help. Hollow related thing you mentioned. Thankfully you spared the time to help me out. Then you must be. Belle and I worked together before. Excellent calculating routes and very reliable. Quickly pinpoint location of an anomaly, she can handle it. Thanks, Miyabi. Now then, Miss Belle, I'll have to ask you to join our operation as a special investigator. What do you need me to do? Stop by bringing you up to speed on the current situation. Multiple hollows with anomalies, massive computing power to pinpoint anomaly location, help us map routes and sketch carrots. At the same time, quickly deal with the anomaly, deploy multiple groups and squads. Ethereals appeared, aren't dangerous, but there's a lot of them. Some individuals pose a threat. Chart around, guide your squad, wipe out the ethereals. After working through the intel, you notice Miyabi already slipped away. Perhaps he's out to do special training. Let's see. Involves large number of ethereals, charting carrots, running into danger. You'll be fine. I can handle myself. Exactly what I expected. When did Miyabi leave? I'll have to thank Miyabi when I see her next time. Switch to point multiplier here. Pick a higher point multiplier to amp up enemy HP and scoring efficiency. Oh yeah, ×2 that shit. Trigger anomaly, a bloom within the amount of times. Thunderbolt. Oh shit. Anomaly specialty. Adjust squad here. Oh. Oh, this is like multiple. Oh shit. Well then. Oh, you only have 2. Oh. The stage boss, weak to ether and ice. Oh. Huh. Okay. That should be fine then. Alright, we're at floor 601 now. Cool. What do we grab? Hey, there's the other engraved stone. Actually, can we keep going further into floor 650? Should be able to. Oh, what enemies are we fighting now? Mummies? Huh. Wait, I hope you're doing well, Greenblade. Okay, I think we can keep letting this go until the run dies. So let's just keep doing some more Zenless while we're doing this. Oh yeah, we're putting Zenless on the game because again, this is an idle game, so we're just letting it run while it does this thing. But okay, let's try this. Should have random Subway Surf. I brought up Subway Surfers like when we're memeing about this. Current score. Defeat enemies as fast as you can within 3 minutes. Natural recovery. Dealing damage completing time trial challenges to charge the bar.
I'll handle this, but take me to your weakness has been exposed. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Let's dance. Feel the sea breeze.
Let's see, progress bar is full, switch teams.
Rehearsal class.
Oh, so you keep switching while you do all this shit. Stage buff upgraded, check the pause screen for new effects. Trigger a bloom anomaly. Oh.
Hit the beat. Please, keep your eyes on me. Yeah, this show's already started. Woo! Yeah. Together, let's create the miracle of collision. Alrighty! My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Keep it up! The enemies are like seashells and I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Surf's up! Keep up with the pull. Heads up! This show's already started. Is it time for my solo? Light up! Spotlight! It's over. I see it. Don't freak out now! Let a chance to score. You're all got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it? Ensemble time! Yeah! Together, let's create the miracle of collision! Yeah! future, right here, right now! Huh? My heart is a mirror. My blade is ready to shoot. Boss, let me at him! How about this? Stay on offense! Pull with the blade. Remember the soft touch of... I'll help blast your trouble sky high! Sorry for stealing it. Woo! In the name of summer, I won't lose! Your weakness. Let it go!
That end pose with the umbrella. But yeah, that's actually kind of neat. Aw. Also, wait, how are we doing right now? Also, I see that there's a auto mod message I need to handle right now. There we go. 640. We're almost there. Although I should probably change this to floor 651. And let's see. Alright. I think I'll do more of that off stream. Let's go focus back on Horripilant now. But yeah, okay, wait, that fight's wait. This event's pretty cool because you can keep switching between your two-man teams and everything. And they keep refilling your resources for you, so you're not just stuck there twiddling your thumbs waiting. Alright, okay. Oh wait, the mummy enemies have like... Wait, what is that? Wait, what are those defenses? 50% defense and 30% evasion? Wait, that is disgusting. Although granted, the amount of attacks we're doing per second, that makes sense, but... Okay, so we got a... Oh, we got another round gem as well. 2 round gems and an engraved stone. Okay. The click sound's getting slowly annoying because you have stream audio on. Oh, that's fine. I mean, like, I was probably thinking about lowering it by another notch anyways. Because, yeah, like, you're kind of supposed to, like, lower it because, yeah, you'll drive yourself mad if you just kind of leave it on, like, higher volume all the time, but, yeah. What was I gonna do again? Oh, right. The special room here. Okay. So now... we have the thing here. And by the thing, I mean... the thing from the main screen... Or, sorry, the thing from the main menu. We have the code here that I got a snippet of. So let me see. So then this 3 less than sign 2/2/3 greater than sideways Y. This one a 3 1. Wait. Bum 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 bum. Sideways Y, that. Oh wait. Oh shit, no, I fucked up the thing. God damn it. Okay. This, that. 3 Y 1 3 greater than 3, 1, minus that. Boom. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what did I mess up? What? Bullshit. Wait. Oh! Oh, no, wait. The thing is shifting. Wait. How am I supposed to get the code now? Or wait, what? What? Oh. Okay, huh. Mix blood with water. Aww. Okay, wait. What do I do with the gems? Lever. Veil the spark of your gaze, lest it sense life. Charon, wretched place. If a creature asks for death, heed it. Some fates demand conclusions. We don't know what these panels mean. Hmm. Let me try something real quick. How do you... There's an achievement for healing your pet back to full. How do you do that? Do you have to go through here? Oh, wait. If a creature... Oh, no, Charon's supposed... Oh, no, Charon's advice is guiding you to the shadow that asks you to kill it by mixing blood and water. So you get the blood by sacrificing your familiar here, but we don't know anything about the water part. One hand grants fire, the other freedom. So the freedom is the broken wing that we attached on. Aww. Maybe... Nah, I think maybe we do just restart another... Well, no, I feel like... Yeah, no, I have the progression currency. I think, like, we do need a rebirth and then try another approach here. Huh. Okay. That would take everything if I wanted to max that out. Oh, jeez. That glass breaking sound is always so loud. Save you from death and recover once per dungeon run. Could also upgrade my click value, but I think I need to get some of the other stuff sorted out here. Okay, I think we increase production, storage, the base production, material gain. So wait, add another count of each upgrade's base production value on level up. Oh wait, no, now I understand. When you level up, that's how much the base value multiplies. So if you buy like one thing that grants you like 10 of something per second, then when you get it to level 2, it doubles to 20 if you leave it at level 2 here, I think. And then at level 3, then that would be like 30. And so on. I think that's what it meant. So leveling up drastically increases the... Oh. Oh man, part of me does want to go for the sparkle chance upgrade. Man, I think resource optimization might help out here. And we'll just go with resource allocation. And let's lower the price or equipment price multiplier. And I think we can start taking leftover scraps. There we go. Okay. Alright, we let this run for a while again. Get enough meat to upgrade the capacity for a good amount of our materials. Oh. Actually, you know what? Since we're in the middle of like an early reset farming run, let me go put up some Starro real quick and see if I can spend any stamina. Oh wait, our next meta progression threshold is 750? Holy crap. Yeah, that's gonna take... Yeah, I think like this is the point in the progression where we need to sort out our meta progression upgrades. You know, I think I might need to hard pivot into getting the central upgrade out of the way. The thing that multiplies our meta currency gain in general, and get the final upgrade for that. Alright, perfect. Let's see. Actually don't have that much stamina to work with. Which items do I want to farm right now? Could get more speed set for Sparkle. Or I can probably just keep focusing on the Poet set for the eventual Treevee rerun. I think I'll focus on that.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains fall, dragons rise!
Offer you a record.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abysses revel. Your cries rise.
Thank you for the good abdo.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's see, anything? Oh my god, it's all the wrong set. God damn it. Nah, all this is trashed. And speed main stat on the set you don't want speed on. Great. Thanks, Hoyo. Thank you so much. Anything else here? Oh yeah, wait, no, this is the, wait, what the hell is this? During the event, the Trailblazer will act as a streamer! Oh, okay. Let's see. Actually, wait, how many more days do we have on this banner? 3 days until, no, well, 3.5 days until anniversary patch. Aww. Until Silver Legs. You left Embassy 12? Yeah, I'm just doing stage 9 for the autoclear pretty much.
A foreboding sign.
A will of metal.
Any fish taken.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stand still. May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Is that it? I was expecting something
Feeling lucky.
bigger.
A day of peace.
There's a good shot. Look, a VIP. Don't let me down. Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
Serenity is before me. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Open sesame. Bending the rules. Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
All in.
Open sesame. Time for a lesson.
We? There's no backing out now. For me or you.
I heard the call.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Torment and doubt farewell.
Expand your thinking.
Lose some, win some. Self-inflicted misery.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a point. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Stay focused. For glory.
All in.
Expand your thinking.
Who's the little backstabber?
Hedge your bets.
Serenity is before me.
Never seen perfection before.
So it's been since Anoxan 3.2 anniversary. Since we've had a erudition character. Wait, was Anoxa? Oh yeah. Anoxa was 3.2, right?
If I wait any longer, the universe. Open sesame.
Give an inch and they'll take.
There we go. And we'll do the next stages later. Screw the rest of that. All right. Okay, that should get us going. Okay, we have huge click power now. Holy crap. Creepy sounds. Oh yeah, like the game has a huge like creepy horror vibe to it. It's really neat. Oh yeah, I could probably tune down the sparkle pickup sound effects a little bit. I think it's like from this slider here. I think we'll just put it down by a notch and see how it goes. Alright, let's see if we can get level 6 wood, and then we'll focus on the other materials. Okay, almost have level 3 of the spider harvesters. Come on. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Let me test this out right now. How much? So did the sparkles count as frequent volume or not? Okay, okay. I don't want to make it too low, but I don't want to keep it too loud either. Well, we can keep the music higher. There we go. See how much more until rock level 6. Almost. Okay, come on. 1.2. Okay. Now we can focus on this. Oh wait. Oh, right. We need more everything. Okay. What other equipment upgrades I need? Alright, we maxed out the chest. Okay, this is really nice, being able to funnel in the extra production into wood again. Okay, now we're getting 5 million wood per second. Let's see. Actually, how much defense can we grab? Man, okay, we're almost at 60%, or we're almost at like 70%, and we're still not capped out yet. Aw. What is the cap there? Okay, that's about as much wood as we're gonna get. Or wood upgrades, I mean. Okay, let's shift everything to rocks now. Okay, vampire hit caps out at 75%. Okay. What about opportunity attack? Is that 50%? Okay. Not gonna be able to increase that much anymore. Okay, now let's focus on the boon multiplier. And then I think after we... What was it? Top off with rock upgrades. I think we can go on a deep run and see if we can hit. Actually, no, I might need a little bit more iron production, but we should be able to get a decent amount. No, actually, wait. Actually, I think for the sake of progression, I think like the very next dungeon run I do is gonna be our deep run, and then we reset again for meta progression currency. So, that should be good enough. Let's switch everything to wood. Well... And we can just, like, keep these going. Increase healing. I think we reduced the damage done to us. Also, wait, what's my upgrade right now? Oh, right, I only had one set of upgrades for leftover scraps, right. Okay, so that's pretty neat. Get like a random assortment of boons going into, or resuming like where you left off in a dungeon. Yeah, that, you know, I really need to, I should probably go get those upgrades, because it'll help accelerate like doing reruns of a dungeon, so that we don't have to keep starting at floor 1 all the time and having to, because like as fast as we blow through enemies from floor 1, it is still extra time we have to spend to get to the main meat of progression with getting the crystals and hopefully delving far enough so that we get meta progression. But yeah, let's see. In terms of meta progression stuff that we don't know about, we still have to find a way to kill the shadow and put it at ease or whatever it wants from us. So we need to we need to basically sacrifice the familiar, but then he says something about mixing water with blood. That water component has me tripped up because I don't know what the heck he's talking about with that. We have a random lever. We have 2 round gems to insert somewhere. And for some reason the main menu has the stone icons all glowing and randomly changing. Because before, it was like a static set of characters that I copied on, or what was it? That I took a screenshot of. But now they're randomized, so the screenshot code that I have is irrelevant. And usually we get our codes for the engraved stones by doing meta progression. So I think like we just genuinely have to reach 750 to maybe get the last bit of key items to get whatever I'm stuck on. Cause, let's see. So then Charon says we need to kill someone, or someone asks you to kill them, basically help them with that, which was a shadow. there are the angel statues, one asking for fire, one asking for freedom, or granting freedom, which is the broken wing I gave it. But what about the fire part? That, I have no clue. Unless, like, the campfire has something to do with it back at the campsite, but that wouldn't make sense. Because putting out the campfire is only there to grab the key that unlocks the room for the whatever the beast is inside there. That gives us our familiar pets or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think all roads just look like they lead to working out your meta progression. Or, sorry, we need to work through the meta progression upgrades to then accelerate to floor 700 and get whatever's lying in wait for us there. Let's see. So the next set of upgrades, I think we genuinely, yeah, no, I think like what'll speed up the whole thing would be if I actually got the final Hemalith upgrade or multiplier upgrade. But I need 12,000 crystals. So before, we could only get 3,000 something by the time we reach floor 700 something. So we're gonna have to, like, loop this back a couple more times to then get that final multiplier to then sort out all of our other upgrades. Huh. Although I guess maybe to make it faster, maybe I should spend some of my crystals getting my armor upgrade or my armor efficacy upgrade sorted out, so that every upgrade we do is there or that much more potent. So then we don't have to spend as many resources getting to higher level upgrades and then just speeding further down the dungeon on our initial runs. Oh boy, it's taking a while. I don't really feel like booting up Zenless or Starro right now, so... Oh boy. Okay, so evasion does cap out at 50%. I wonder if defense caps out at 75% as some, like, magic number of sorts. Literally grinding those enemies. Yeah, like, we've become the meat grinder. Quite literally, too. Like, we almost have, like, 8 billion meats. I don't know what a unit of meat is, but we sure got 8 billion of them right here. We just broke it. Oh, you know what I should have gotten? I should have gotten the full-on Arby's here. I should have gotten the damage items to actually speed up the clears here, because not every enemy is dying in like one hit. They're dying in like 10 hits or something. And there are the damage the damage buff items that increase by 50%, so it actually would speed things up quite a bit. Definitely shouldn't have gotten the damage reduction buff items instead. Well, since we're still sitting here twiddling our thumbs, is there anything coming out on Steam? Not that I really buy anything right now, but... Oh yeah, Pragmato's already out. Holy shit. Like, apparently for what I'm hearing and seeing, a lot of people really love Pragmata. Like, I've seen some gameplay from the gameplay trailers they presented, and it looks pretty solid, honestly. Especially with, like, the whole, having to micromanage, like, a little puzzle mini-game to hack into your enemy while you're trying to, you know, fend them off from, like, shooting your ass down. It seems pretty neat, actually. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Even though it's like... Oh, it's a little bit of a stretch, but it kind of reminds me of, like, The World Ends With You and all that. Because, like, you know how in The World Ends With You, you have, like, the top screen, bottom screen on the DS and everything? You have the bottom screen, touch screen, and top side with your left hand, you had to, like, input the commands on D-pad to attack top side while you're swiping with the stylus and shit on the bottom screen at the same time. Pragmata kind of evokes similar feelings like that, where it's like you have the third-person shooter element, but then you bring up the little hacking mini games, so you're like having to like move and dodge at the same time where you're doing the hacking mini game with like your other hand and shit. Like, honestly, that seems pretty cool. I love to try out Pragmata, but again, as with every other cool thing I like to try out, I have way too much shit on my backlog, and I've already been adding too many other games on my backlog, and also made a promise to, well, I need to set up a time with my friend to get through Resident Evil 6, but yeah, definitely gonna be put on the wish list of games that I'd like to play, but Lord knows when I'll actually get around to buying it, and if the discount's deep enough for me to go for it. Crimson Desert sold 5 million in a month and $70. Yeah, I heard a lot of people having fun with Crimson Desert. Like, I mean, I've only seen people do some streams of it, But all I've seen is people just RKOing everyone. Because for some reason, despite the setting the game takes place in, like, you just get a fucking grapple move where you just RKO people out of nowhere. I'm just like, bro. Like, everyone's just fighting with, like, sword and shield and whatever fantasy medieval weaponry you can think of. And then fucking RKO! It's so silly. Like, it's like apparently it's from the developers behind Black Desert, but I'm not sure what that has to do with, like, them putting in, like, a attack design of just RKOing people constantly. Crimson Desert's like Breath of the Wild? I know it's like open world, but I'm not sure if... I don't think I describe everything as Breath of the World, or the Breath of the Wild, and all that shit. IGN gave multiple reviews, gave the game a 6 or a 7 or whatever. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, a lot of people like it, then... I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the game myself, I watched a friend play. I mean, you're just having a fun time with it, with, like, the action stuff and exploration. But... I don't know, like, how much deeper all that really goes. In a general sense, Breath of the Wild, fun as in exploring, getting lost in the world. Crimson Desert's the same. I mean, wouldn't that just encompass inherently most open worlds? Not necessarily Breath of the Wild. Like, look at fucking Dragon's Dogma. Like, open world, lots of exploration, lots of exploration to get lost into the world and all that shit, and stumble upon whatever events, quests, occurrences come up and whatever. Like, not everything has to be Breath of the Wild. But, yeah, so it's just open world RPG exploration and everything. Never played Dragon's Dogma? Oh yeah, but Dragon's Dogma 1 is a really fun time. Like, I highly recommend it. But yeah, it's basically like, you know, open world fantasy or action RPG and everything. But the coolest thing is like the pawn system with how you basically recruit where you recruit party members from other people's like created pawns or basically NPCs, and you have your own personal pawn that you can basically choose to be whatever job or class, or they call it vocations, but basically you can select whatever class you want them to be to complement your own class or whatever. And what's really unique is that like the pawn AIs, they slowly learn and pick up on what you teach them to do. So then like at first they're kind of dumb as bricks, but then eventually they'll start learning more about enemies. So then like if you're let's say if your play style is like grappling and restraining enemies if possible, your allies will slowly pick up on that and try to incorporate that more often into their combat routine. Or if you like taking environmental stuff like rocks, explosive barrels, or other stuff like that, and then just chuck it at enemies, your AI companions will actually pick up on it eventually and kind of follow along with the example you set to them, which I think is pretty neat. And then like, what was it? The whole like giant monster combat aspect is also pretty fun as well. Cause like I'm not sure, like it's kind of like, imagine like Shadow of the Colossus, where, you know, in Shadow of the Colossus, like you basically climb on the giant, well, actually, I never played it, I've only watched it, but the giant enemies are literally called Colossuses, right? Or do they have another canonical name that they're referred to as? Sorry. Again, I've only watched people play it, I never played it myself. But basically the giant boss enemies you climb on in Shadow of the Colossus is basically like that for Dragon's Dogma boss gameplay. Like, you have giant enemies, and you basically just climb on and latch yourself onto them, attacking their specific, or you kind of like shimmy around giant enemies as you try to like hit their like particular body parts or whatever. So like if there's like a giant ogre or cyclops, you can climb onto their legs and then just keep like scratching it or like wailing away at it, and then they'll like stumble more easily once you sufficiently injured their legs so that like they wouldn't be able to keep balance easily. Or if there's like a big cyclops that has like a giant club that's like really causing trouble for your party, you could like try to jump up, latch onto their arm, or maybe if you're doing like a range build of sorts, you can get like some explosive arrows or some other shit like that and aim directly on their arm so that they would like drop their club, or you know, you basically disarm them. Or even like cool little things that you can manipulate your enemies like in permanent ways during fights. Like, you know how Cyclops have like one eye, right? You can literally take a bow and arrow and snipe off their eye so that they're blind and that they'll just wail away in random directions. So then like it'll make it easier to give you and the rest of the party, or your party, like breathing room to do whatever it is you need, which is really cool. And yeah, you can like climb onto their backs and shit, or you can climb onto their head to inflict more critical damage. Like, I always feel like that's always the coolest part, where you have like that that level of depth when approaching giant enemy combat in Dragon's Dogma. It's kind of like their signature, along with like the different approaches to like how you fight enemies as either your traditional warrior, sword and board, two-hander and whatnot, or you have like your more roguelike kind of class, or archer, where you have like, you know, small but fast light weapons, or you have like your bow and arrow to like take enemies from afar and all that shit. Or also the biggest thing, mages. Magic in Dragon's Dogma is like exceptionally strong, and it has a real big oomph to it with a lot of the spells that you cast there. Like, compared to like again, for the sake of argument, I'll just speak in generics here. Like, compared to like other games where magic might just seem kind of like, let's say like dinky, like you toss like a small ass fireball or whatever. Magic in Dragon's Dogma, like the big drawback with magic is that sometimes as you go higher tier in like spells and shit, it has like a long cast time as you're trying to like do the whole little song and dance and trying to channel that one big spell. But when you get that spell pulled off with hopefully your party's backing to give you space, you can really cause like mass destruction on the battlefield. It's so cool. Like, although regarding Dragon's Dogma 2, I've suffered through it. There's a lot of performance issues and other core design issues that I feel like are several steps back from Dragon's Dogma 1. Although they have already teased a huge expansion for Dragon's Dogma 2 with their Dragon's Dogma 2 anniversary picture. People see foreshadowing like a new snow biome, a new character we haven't heard any detail of within the game's like lore and other areas of story that people try to sift around for and all that stuff. But a lot of like, there's one thing that I kind of have issue with when it comes to what was it, to Dogma 2. Like, you know, like I said already, technical issues with the performance. Like, maybe, I doubt they fixed it, but anytime you're within a city where it loads in a crap ton of city NPCs, your frame rate will tank because for some reason the game keeps trying to load a lot of specific shit about NPC routines, driving your system crazy with trying to sort out all the processes or whatever, just dragging down the performance. So then people would literally get their FPS back by committing genocide within hub town areas. so that like you kill all the NPCs so that you get your frame back. And that's, as funny as it is, terrible. And also, the way they change vocations, I don't really agree with. Like, it's been a little while, so my mind's a little bit hazy with how it's set up. But I believe that, okay, in Dragon's Dogma 1, every vocation has their main weapon and their basically secondary sorts of weapons. Or sorry, wait, no, not main weapon. They have multiple weapon types that they can basically switch between. So like, if you're playing I think like a rogue or a ranger, you get a bow, you get daggers, and I think one other weapon, I don't remember. So you have like at least 2 to 3 weapon types to choose from. For like warrior, for example, you have like sword and board and all that stuff. And oh my god, what else was it? Actually, wait, let me go look this up on the Dragon's Dogma wiki, because like my mind's a bit foggy on this. I might as well get my information 100% correct here. Also, did they move the Dragon's Dogma wiki to something that's not hecking? They have not made their own wiki. Well, shit. Okay, hold on. Dragon's Dogma, vocations. But let's see. What was the example again? The Ranger. They have okay, they have 2 sets of skills. They have daggers and longbow. What about the warrior? Let me double check that. Longsword and warhammer. Oh no, warrior was like the 2-hand weapon vocation. Although I don't think there's anything different between longswords and warhammers in terms of like skill set, right? Oh yeah, wait. Then what was the oh, it was a fighter. Sword and shield. Oh no, there's sword skill and then there's shield skill. Oh, I know. Did they not have like another? Oh, actually, okay. Wait. I might be getting some stuff wrong. Hold on. What about the Strider? Okay, the Strider has dagger and bow, but not longbow. I believe Sorcerer. Their main thing is Archer Staff. Oh, okay. So there were certain vocations that can wield multiple weapons. So some of them are more specialized where they only have 1 weapon type. Other ones might have 2 weapon types that they can switch between or utilize at the same time. Like sword and the sword and shield are 2 separate things you can use at the same time. And then there's the assassin in Dragon's Dogma 1 where they can have daggers and swords and a short bow or shield. So they'd have like 4 weapon types. And yes, shields count as weapons for the sake of like their skill set and everything. But like, if I remember correctly in Dragon's Dogma 2, I don't think there was anything with like classes being able to wield multiple weapons like that. Or wait, what? Dragon's Dogma 2 vocation. Oh my god, I can't find anything useful on the wiki. Hold on. What other thing am I missing here? Magic Archer in Dragon's Dogma 1. Oh, yeah. So going back to Dragon's Dogma 1, yeah, you have like another class that can choose between 3 different weapon types to utilize. But then in Dragon's Dogma 2, I think, like, with the exception of Warfare, because that particular class is literally a jack-of-all-trades class where its whole core passive is utilizing every weapon from every other class. So that's that class's gimmick. But then every other class, as far as I see, they all have only one option. So that's like my issue with Dragon's Dogma 2. A lot of classes had their potential secondary weapon types just not available, which really feels restrictive. Because, like, Dogma 1 might have certain classes that have, like, probably one singular weapon type, but some other ones actually have variety where they might specialize in 2 to 4 different weapons, depending on which one you go. In Dogma 2, every single class, as far as I'm reading up right now, only has one weapon type per class, which really limits, like, the potential, like, combat variety you have per class. Or it's like, it's limiting play styles. That's what I was thinking about. So then you just have less stuff to really work with in combat per class, which kind of like bogs down, like, or not bogs down, sorry. It's just very restrictive compared to Dogma 1. I think that's like what I want to get out there. But yeah, but I guess like we're going like a bit too far into like the nitty-gritty of like the specifics of why I kind of have qualms with Dogma 2. Like, it has that cool little sense of exploration, but then as you explore other parts of the areas, they feel rather undercooked, or you can easily see a lot of cut content. Because, like, the whole idea with Dogma 2 that I was kind of hoping for, because Dragon's Dogma 1, there was a lot of... God, I'm like losing my train of thought right now. In Dragon's Dogma 1, for as much as I praise the game, you can definitely see there's a lot of cut content from the game that probably the developers had, like, you know, had to make concessions for because of deadlines or some shit like that. Or maybe like to get a handle on scope creep, because they were really ambitious with what they wanted to put, but you can easily tell that there's a lot of things that they didn't get a chance to implement. So then Dogma 2 was like, okay, we're finally getting a sequel. It's gonna be bigger, better, it's gonna have all this other cool fancy shit. I was like, yeah. And then, yeah. They kind of had the similar thing of like undercooked locations or cut content and whatever. Because when you explore around, because, like, you know, like, sometimes it's pretty neat to randomly explore places in Dragon's Dogma 2. But then you get to a random cave, you go through, like, the entrance, right? And then it just suddenly stops. But then if you use, like, RE Framework or some other mods to basically unlock free camera, you can, like, look through the blocked entrance to the deeper depths of a cave system, and there's actually a lot more there. They just prematurely cut it off because they just didn't have enough time to fully implement whatever they had planned for that specific dungeon. And you see that everywhere in Dogma 2. There's so many caves with cut content because it just ends prematurely with a supposed cave-in. Whoa. But I'm just like, really? And also, like, Dogma 2 story lore-wise is supposed to introduce, like, this entirely new species or entirely new race of people. So, you know, you have, like, humans and stuff, but then you have, like, the Beast Ren, or basically the Beast race of sorts, right? I was like, yeah, that's cool. Like, a new look to, like, or sorry, like a new race of people to look forward to, flesh out their lore, culture, and like a new region to explore and see like how different it is compared to like the usual that we've been accustomed to in the earlier zones. But then as you explore around, it kind of feels the same, as in like there's not much to do in the actual town areas. And exploring around doesn't really uncover as much world building or history or whatever that I was kind of hoping for. Because, like, Dragon's Dogma also does some aspect of environmental storytelling to an extent, but, like, I didn't really get much of anything when I was exploring around the new biome. So then it was just kind of like lackluster, not really memorable. And I guess like balance-wise, they're like, cause what was it? In Dogma 1, your equipment progression upgrades were linear. You basically just upgrade if you have specific materials, and then you just get your power spikes for your respective weapons or armors just right then and there, right? And that's neat and all. And in Dogma 2, they try to make things more varied. So then, like, you have your respective armor and your weapon upgrades, I believe. And you have different blacksmiths that focus on different aspects of upgrades. Like, one's for just increasing the overall quality of, like, the damage and whatever. You have one that, like, focuses on the overall magic power of your items. Or you have one that increases, like, stagger or knockdown rate on enemies. And I think there was a fourth one, but I don't remember that one. It was, like, I think it was, like, physical related stuff, magic related stuff, and then... Oh, no. I think it was, like... I think it was like generic all-around upgrades, physical-based upgrades, magic-based upgrades, and then I think it was stagger-related upgrades. So you think that would increase build variety between your different weapons and everything, right? No! So what we quickly learned when I was playing through Dragon's Dogma 2, there's only one type of build path to go. You just get knocked down. Because, oh boy, the best way to get around a big enemy boss fight is not trying to get the biggest amount of damage. No. You keep knocking them down so they're helpless on the ground, and you keep beating the shit out of them before they can get back up. And if they do get back up, you immediately knock them right back down again. So then every fight just boils down to, okay, time to slap them down again, and then it gets very redundant. Like, there are some cool classes with, like, some cool unique attacks and everything, but then eventually some, like... Let me see. I need to, like, rein myself in a little bit. But basically, some vocations were very underwhelming or underperforming in terms of how they tackle on bigger enemies. Like, some other vocations that you'd think would be rebalanced within Dragon's Dogma 2 to bring it in line with other classes. No, they're just as overpowered as they were in Dogma 1. Like, the big balancing problem, like Dogma 1, if you really want to think about like a meta perspective in a way, Magic Archer is broken. In Dogma 2, Magic Archer is back. It's still as broken. I'm just like, bro, have we not learned from this shit? Oh boy. But yeah, like, there's like some other stuff I can go into, but that would eventually go into like some spoiler territory. But I guess like to vaguely say it, like to get to the real meat of the game, you have to like basically go a little bit further than you would think with where the main story would end to get to like the actual important stuff. Because for the most part, the story is kind of like... the story's kind of there, if not all over the place. And then, like, it's actually pretty short, all things considered. So then, like, you can actually beat the game in, like, a surprisingly quick fashion. And then, like, what people don't really... what people understandably didn't get was that, like, when the game just ends like that, like, there's actually more to it, but then people just kind of dipped afterwards, and then they went, wow, like, that game was super short and uneventful. But no, they kind of hide away shit, and it's kind of, like, obscure with how, like, you go about it. Well, actually, no, wait, was it that obscure? Oh my god, wait, I think I might be mixing something up here. But yeah, but basically the most time you'll spend is like trying to explore around with the game's side content. But looking back at Dragon Dogma's 2 side content, it didn't really feel that fulfilling in the grand scheme of things. Some of them just downright freaking annoying, like with the Sphinx riddles. Because, like, eventually some of them weren't really planned out, or what was it? Like, there are some riddles that have that gotcha moment of, like, having to go on some stupid scavenger hunt. But then it gets so bad that people have literally patched in, or people have modded in a thing to basically cheat for that specific riddle. Because literally no one on their first blind playthrough would ever suspect, like, where they would, like, need to grab something. Because, like, they try to make you recall something so trivial after such a long playthrough that you wouldn't remember at all where you would, like, find a particular object. But then, I don't know, outside of stuff like that, I mean, I don't know. Like, but basically, I just have a lot of gripes with Dogma 2. Like, that weren't really fixed with... Well, it's either that didn't improve from Dogma 1 or got kind of more annoying, if anything. I don't know. Like, it's basically like the same as, well, no, not the same. Like, basically instead of like innovating, they kind of like took a couple steps back and didn't really learn the lessons that they could have improved on going from Dragon's Dogma 1 to 2. It's like they took the stuff from the base game of Dogma 1 and didn't really expand on what was implemented from Dark Arisen expansion onwards to carry over into Dogma 2. So yeah, I really don't know. Like, if the Dogma 2 DLC does come out eventually, I really don't know how much I'd be able to look forward to it. I don't know. But yeah, like, that was like probably the most like incoherent like rambling for my feelings on Dragon's Dogma. Like, basically, Dogma 1 I love to bits, but then I can see part of the, you know, the flaws with some of the cut content and some other like stuff that had potential. But then we can kind of, but then I still give it a pass because like everything else around the surrounding those issues, the game's still great overall. Dogma 2, the enemy variety is lacking. lots of the same cut content that you thought would have been fixed from the first game. But no. Performance issues up the butt and everything. Like, the balance of power between your different classes is all out of whack. So then, and then like, the main story, basically like the interesting bits of the main story is super backloaded. Like, the main story on the surface level before you actually are able to sink your teeth like well into it, like, it's either all over the place or not memorable. Like, it kind of comes down to that, like, good lore but bad story. Renasara didn't save Dragon's Dogma 2. I try my best trying to translate their appearances through the Dragon's Dogma character creator, but yeah, who knew going from 2D anime reference to like realistic-ish 3D game would not go so well. I tried anyways. Oh, I found a ladder. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, now I need to leave here. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, okay. So we found a ladder. Where do we take the ladder? Actually, I could have gotten a new pet there. Whoops. Oh, well. Let's see. So wait, but do I know about AFK auto clicker in Minecraft? Wait, what would I know about Minecraft? I am very inexperienced in the ways of Minecraft. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna be resetting my run. There's no point in me trying to farm anymore at this point. Okay, wait. Where? No, not there. A ladder, lever, lamp, crowbar. Huh. So wait, how many other enemies did we find so far? Centipede. Free from shackles of nature's design, they grew until their bodies matched their hunger. Holy crap. And Cyclops. Oh, huh. Skeleton leader. Evasion and big damage. And we still have yet to know what those enemies are. Okay. Oh wait, oh shit, I didn't mean to. No, I can't. No, I can't do anything here. What? What do I even... Wait. What? Yeah, wait, what? I have so many meta progression items now. I don't know. Wait, what do you even do now? Because the lamp is for going through the tunnel. The crowbar was to break open the barrel to reach in and grab something. What do we do with the lever? The round gems and a ladder. There's nothing I can click on around here. This is supposed to open some door or something, but we don't know the code. Yeah, okay, no, we're going back. Okay, but do I want to go back and... It's gonna take a little while to get this final upgrade, though. God, you know, I keep scaring the shit out of myself, like, every time I do that. Okay, wait. Okay, so if we wanna grab this final upgrade, I'm gonna have to do this like three more times. Is there any other cheap upgrades I can get? No, all these are pretty pricey upgrades. Nah, we don't necessarily need this one. The sparkle might help, but yeah, no. I think we... Yeah, no, I think we just rebirth straight up and then just save, or completely save for this. Okay, I guess we just have to, like, speed through this as fast as we can. Okay. So we gotta get our upgrades in. What else am I missing? So we got the bridge puzzle with some symbols we don't know anything about. we have the shifting characters on the main screen that I can't make heads or tails of. There's a shadow that wants to die, and we need blood as in a sacrifice at the fountain. But we don't have that water component to mix with the blood to then put the ghost to rest. We have a lever, 2 round gems, of which I see nothing to put them into. And I'm pretty stumped here. Two round gems, a lever, crowbar. What was the other item again? Oh, a ladder. Yeah, and a ladder. Do I really? No, I feel like... I feel like I'm missing a code somewhere. Also, what do they mean by 1 grants fire? Huh. God, I'm like so stumped here. I genuinely can't tell what it is I'm supposed to go for. Okay, let's exit at floor 100. Lever, ladder, gem. We don't have any hints here. Is there something I'm missing? Well, obviously there's something I'm missing. What am I still missing? Oh my god, it's like eating away at me right now. I can't tell, like, because we're out of codes. I don't know if there's something we can do on the main menu. We're missing key items to basically put the ghost to rest. The fire related thing for the angel, because we got the broken wing for an angel. So that would represent the freedom. But then we need something fire related. And then the bridge I can't make heads or tails of. Oh. Yeah, I just have no clue. Okay, let's get this level 6 upgrade. Oh shit. There's a fly on the wall. And I missed. Oh shit. Oh, I got it. Okay, almost there to level 6 wood. Then we can start upgrading and do a deep run. Actually, let me set this all back to normal for now. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while. I think like once I get my next set of upgrades in, that should be enough for another deep run to like floor 700. The Fly will remember this. I really need to get one of those like portable like fly zappers or whatever. The ones that you just set down in the corner of the room that produce a light, like, that attracts flies that you put into the room corner when you sleep. I keep forgetting to get around, I keep forgetting to get around to picking one of those up, but one, I'm a little stingy, two, it's like, I've already been kind of spending on other stuff that I'm just like, nah, I shouldn't keep buying like random shit for to address like the small inconveniences. If it was like an actual rampant like problem with flies or whatever, then yeah, I probably would. Like if there was like so many to physically be able to like, but basically if it's like a infestation of flies, then I pick something up like that. But for now, it's just like the odd one or two, maybe, like maybe two. But just the odd one, I'm like, nah, probably not really worth it. But it's always on like that list of like nice to have stuff, but then it's just like, yeah, but do you really want to put more shit? Like, or just like, you know, have too much random crap lying around. So I'm just like, nah. Gotta get a cat that likes to hunt them. Now I need 800. Okay, so it does go above 75. So then, let's see. Aw. Actually, no, we could go reset this. Oh wait, it's the wrong one, isn't it? Oh, right, whoops. Only one left is opportune attack and that one. Yeah, we can, whoops. We can shift production to wood here. Oh wait. Oh wait, that was weird. Aw. If I reset at this cost... 800? No, it's gonna take way too long to reset it back to 0.1. Aw, the next upgrade is gonna be at 2 billion. Okay, I think I just needed to get the 800 million upgrades out for my armors and then just move on. So that would mean I would need to build up for 1600? No, sorry, not 1600. $1.6 billion. Yeah, 1.6 billion. Yeah, there we go. I was like, wait. And then we do another deep run. And then just go until we basically die or something. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, we need to hit 1.6 bill again. Man, I need to get those sparkle upgrades. Like, I can imagine, like, once I finally do get those upgrades, like, we'll just have a whole bunch of sparkles to give, like, massive resource injections. Let's see. Let's just get increased damage. Oh, wait. Oh. Can you... Wait, no, that doesn't work like that, right? Skull enemy. Can you use the healing potion? Wait. Huh. Because, like, again, there's an achievement where it's like... What was it? There's an achievement for being able to heal up your familiar to full. Do you have to do that with, like, a healing potion? But it only heals yourself, though. Huh. You're gonna go head to bed and stuff? Alright, Greenblade. Take care. Thanks for stopping by tonight and watching nothing but auto-clicker stuff. Much appreciated. Yeah, man, wait, I'm still, like, stuck on this whole thing here. Huh. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of meta progression wise would just be either trying to figure out if there's anything I can mess with on the main menu. I wonder if wait, I do wonder if you have to use something with your active items for the shadow. Or the ghost, I mean. Huh. Yeah, I'll keep selecting upgrades until we cap out on some of the other stats right now. Because I want to max out the double attack bonus. We'll get there. Almost. There we go, cap down on double attack. Let's see if we can cap out on defense. Oh my god. Come on, I can almost max this out. Defense. Come on, I almost maxed out my defense. There we go. Now I believe I can just select automatically from here on. Now it's either going to be meat, XP, regen, or damage. And I believe those 4 remaining boons are uncapped. So they'll just go as high as they possibly can at this point. Okay, so we reached the final state of our boss. Now we just need to let this keep going. Oh god, even at this pace, it's gonna take a while to... Gonna take a while to get the final Hemolith multiplier upgrade, and then we accelerate the rest of the progression. Oh god, like these long-term investments. But I mean, that's just typical idle clicker game affair. You always gotta have like... Well, I'm not sure you always gotta have, but yeah, they usually have those moments where your progress kind of plateaus until you like really overcome that like extensive set of hurdles to then start like climbing upwards again. So right now we're in that little lull in between progression where it's like we still have yet to achieve whatever is out here with like these key items I have no idea what to do with. AFK a few days before I can progress again. Honestly, yeah, I think like now that we've got some stuff sorted out here, I think that'd be the plan, honestly. I mean, yeah, like you can only rush an idle clicker game so much. But yeah, like I didn't think like I would be this stuck on the meta progression because like I knew I had some stuff acquired like when I was doing some stuff off stream, but I didn't think like I get stonewalled this hard not knowing exactly where I should be going. Cause like, you know, being a broken record again and taking it from the top here. So we have certain areas that open up to new NPCs. We found an NPC called Charon, because, you know, like, what was it, Ferryman of, like, the... I kind of forget the proper subtitle and everything, or title and everything, but basically we had to find the ghost that wants to finally die, to die and rest in peace. We found the ghost. Says we need to fill the fountain with blood and mix it with water. So we can do the blood part by sacrificing a familiar. But what the heck is the water part? We have the main menu that has the changing engraved stone icons that are just completely in flux, and there doesn't seem to be a way to like glean some kind of code or whatever. It just randomly keeps switching icons. There are the two angel statues that gave the hint to look back at the main menu. But then something about granting fire and freedom. So we gave the broken wing to one of them. The fire part I still can't figure out with the angel. You would think that would be like the lamp or something. No, it doesn't work on it. So then... I'm not sure. And then there's still one other locked door as you go into the blue crack. But then that only unlocks, or that usually only unlocks if you have a new code to input. So we're missing a code. I'm missing a way to basically put the ghost to rest. There's the bridge with the floor panels, or the floor planks, that have some icons I need to switch around, but I can't tell exactly what pattern they want me to arrange them in. And I wouldn't imagine, or, well, and I don't want to just, like, aimlessly shift stuff around. So, I'm not sure about that. Because it would suck to, like... I saw this, you know, you just gotta, like, keep fucking around with stuff to eventually stumble upon the answer to a puzzle. But I want to see, like, what the actual method is to figure that out with the floor planks for the bridge and everything. Oh, huh. So XP does go over 100%. Okay, yeah, so regen, damage, XP, and meat acquisition are uncapped. So if you truly want, like, the best of best runs possible, you really need to max out all those other secondary stats so that everything else can funnel into damage to further accelerate your runs. Huh. Man. Progression really speeds up, like, if you actually do the active combat thing. Because, like, I didn't actually notice on the left side of the battle screen how far things advance per floor if you actually, like, actively click through the enemies. Or in this case, just spam right trigger. Yeah, like, basically, one chain of weak spot hits basically blows through, like, a whole floor. Well, actually, yeah. Man. Like, I didn't really think about that, or take a look at the progression bar. Yeah, if you do that, yeah, we can really, like, power through this if I keep hammering down the right trigger. And I have the upgrades all maxed out, too. So, this is as fast as it's gonna go with active play. Well, sort of. There are some battle-related things that I could upgrade for, but we're still in the middle of, like, resource build mode. Like, familiars might help too, but like, I'm not sure about that. I want to spend my crystals getting the final multiplier upgrade and then acquire everything else if possible. Oh shit, wait. Your attack damage caps out at... Your attack bonus caps out at 1000%. Oh. Okay, that I didn't know. Well then, huh. Does regen cap out at 2000%? Does upgrading the sword at base increase base damage? Yeah, so upgrading the sword increases your base damage. And so the sword is base damage. The helmet, once you get down to 0.1 seconds per attack, you can reset your attack time to increase the base attack of your sword by 5. So you have like a constant loop of sword upgrades, helmet upgrade resets to keep beefing up your sword damage. But eventually, like, you don't want to like get caught with resetting your helmet without being able to bring it back down to a low attack time. So, yeah, I could reset it to increase my sword base damage, but I would need enough wood to basically bring it back down to 0.1 seconds per attack. So, still like how Alba and Sky Remake, top popularity, remake cast. Oh, yeah. People love them. Okay, so regen can go above 2000%. Wait. Huh. So do all boons eventually just cap out at some point? Okay, so there is like a soft limit of, or a hard limit eventually. Oh god. Some of these enemies are doing some scary damage, but we also have like 14 million regen. So they might be able to chunk us for like a quarter of our life, or 10% of our life. But we're able to regen it faster than they can burst down. For now. I wonder, how much further can we take this? Oh my god, we're on floor 600. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely need to get the these upgrades sorted out. Like, oh my god. Good time killer though, I will say. Pop sugar on top. I really want to get the Sparksy plush. Although, what's the official merch store for Hoyo stuff? Because like, I don't want to go on some like third-party site that might have some like sketchy knockoffs of like Hoyo merch or whatever. So I don't know where to look that up. Or at least, like, I think I remember seeing a Reddit post saying that the Sparksy plush, official plush is on sale. Or at least a pre-order for it, I think. I'm not sure. But it is real! It always bothers me that, like, I remember seeing, like, the headline for it, but then, like, I think when I try to skim through the comments or whatever, I don't think anyone has an actual link for where to officially buy it. I'm like, come on, you can't just say that, like, it's available for sale without saying where it's, like, sold on. Oh, that reminds me of, like, a dumb post I saw, like, on the Deadlock subreddit. Like, someone made a post saying, like, shout out to whoever made, like, this cool skin mod for a character. But then the fucker that posted that didn't actually put up like the source or the link to where to get the mod. And it's not even like it's just like a cool looking mod for a character named Shiv in Deadlock. So that everyone just ragging on the OP going like, dude, if you a shout out, like you need to put down the source or, you know, the wherever link for whoever you're shouting out to. It's like put a link for the modder's profile or the download link where everyone gets their like Deadlock mods and shit. Speaking of Deadlock mods, it's always so funny watching some of my friends play with their skin mods and everything. One of them put in Matikane Tannhäuser as Rem in Deadlock, and then he also has like some One Piece mods as well. I don't know enough about One Piece to like name them, but yeah, he has like a bunch of like One Piece mods and shit. And I believe he has Agnes Digital's The Lash as well, which is pretty silly. The lighting is a bit scuffed because I believe they lifted the model directly from Uma Musume, like the chibi model for Matikane Tannhäuser. as Rem. So wait, you think it's not officially released? Wait, you think it's still not gotten released officially in public worldwide yet? No, I think it was like, at the very least, a... What was it? I think it was at the very least a pre-order, right? But yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, I think once we get to floor 750, I'm gonna pop my damage items. Actually, no, I should probably pop it now, right? Yeah, maybe I should pop it now. Only Sparkles is out? Wait, what's the actual, like, official merch website for Hoyo stuff? Because, like, I remember when I tried looking it up once, I saw, like, 3 different shop links, and I'm like, okay, nah, something's not right here. Like, maybe they all officially sell Hoyo merch, but I'm not sure. Oh, that's how you select your different items. You have to use the L1 and R1 buttons. Oh god, these enemies are starting to hurt a little bit. Oh god, I'm seeing like random spikes in like the damage I'm taking. Come on. How much further can we take this? Do we actually get to 850? Oh, I'm not sure about that. I might need to get the combat upgrades so we just actually have more health to outlast the damage these enemies are doing. Because, like, some of the enemies at this point can actually hit in one go 15 million HP. I have my defense layers ready, but in typical, like, ARPG fashion, or I guess, like, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo, and stuff like that, a hit's gonna get through eventually. Doesn't matter how many defensive layers you got set up. Doesn't matter if you got all the regen in the world if something just one-taps you. Doesn't matter if you got 75% defense when you have an enemy that can do like 90% of your health and damage and you don't recover enough in time before the next big blow. Actually, yeah, like I think we might be able to make it to 850. Oh god. I'm seeing bigger spikes in damage taken. Come on. Keep pressing through. Level 800. Holy shit, wait, what is that background? Wait, what enemy is that? Wait, oh! It just one-shot me! Oh, shit. Okay, so just based on the upgrades I have and everything. Okay, so I am basically hard stuck floor 800 until I get my health upgrades out, meta progression wise. Okay, I see now. So wait, there are more than one different authorized distributor of official merch? Huh. I guess I guess I'll have to just do some research and see which sites actually officially sell merch. Yeah, no real point in upgrading. Like, this should be another reset right now. Although, let me go buy this pet real quick. A Cyclops. 2 attacks a second, or 2 seconds per attack. Oh, ugh. Not sure about that. Actually, are there any other up? Because if I'm gonna average 3.7-ish thousand per run, what's the fastest way to? What's the cheapest way? Oh god, that was so loud. I think we'll just get like 1 upgrade for that. There are the cheap upgrades for stuff here. Yeah, okay. So I think if we want to get past floor 800, I definitely need more health per level up. Start at a certain level. Actually, maybe I should grab some of these. Would help some of the early progression. Increase the amount of sparkles that appear. Aw. Lowers the multiplier for material upgrades. Screw it, I think I'll just get the other sparkle upgrades and then should be good there. The offline production, I just get that because it's cheap. Yeah, I think like getting the double-digit upgrades would be fine. It's not gonna break the bank there. Okay, those ones are fine. The familiar stuff, I mean, I'll just get it because it's like 10. But aside from that, no, I think we go from there. Huh. And yeah, we need to get more storage upgrades and everything. Huh. Okay. I think I'll actually go stop here for tonight. I think like going forward now with this game, I think I will work on like just getting some of the progression stuff like off stream and everything. Cause like, yeah, the main priority is just getting enough runs in to get enough Hemalith to basically accelerate the rest of the upgrades here. I think like probably the path I want to go down. So we maxed out Bloodlust to get our final upgrade, which would accelerate just literally everything else. And then I think I grab... I think I go for the clicker upgrade into discount, and then material multiplier. But yeah, alright. So I'll just go leave it there. And let me see. Is there anything I can interact with on the screen? Because like, I'm clicking on all these and nothing's happening. There's something here, but like... Okay, you know, I thought for a second, I thought there was gonna be like, I thought they were gonna hide a hint for meta progression in the credits somewhere. That would be so screwy. But yeah, I really don't get what's going on with this part. What does it mean? Huh. But alright. So thank you all so much for watching. I think like the plan for the next sessions. Let's see. So taking stock of everything right now, obviously want to continue Trails. Starro right now we're kind of done with for now content wise. There is side content I could do, but I'm just kind of leaving it on the back burner as usual. Zenless, still need to wait a couple days for the old friends new commissions thing. There is one of the battle events that we just did on stream earlier that I need to actually get around to tomorrow off stream. Grand Blue is nothing right now. FGO, there's going to be an event rerun, but we already read that event, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I think we could finally just get back to focusing on Trails, like, or 100% focusing on Trails for the next couple days. But yeah, alright. Although there might be a chance I might get pulled to the side to play Resident Evil 6 with my buddy. So, in case there might be days where I'm not streaming, I might be in the middle playing Resi 6 with my buddy. Oh boy, I am ready. I am so ready for Resi 6. And whatever mess awaits us. My friend has been waiting 11 years for anyone within, like, our circle of friends to, like, basically play Resi 6 with them. And I'm the only one that stepped up to go, yeah, let's fucking do it. Because, like, my friend who had another friend who played Resident Evil 5 with them, they had their fun and all. But then it's like, okay, what about Resi 6? He's like, haha, no, fuck you. And then he just, like, ditched him. Like anytime he tries to bring the subject up, I was like, hey, Resi 6? And then he just, like, dips out of the call. I'm just like, or no, he doesn't dip out of the call. But, like, Yeah, I would assume he just ignores him or just like continues doing whatever he was originally doing instead of listening to my friend's plea for like, please, I want someone to play Resident Evil 6 with, please. My friend is an agent. But yeah, okay. So take care, everyone. I will see you all later. Bye bye.